gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go. Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
The 25 breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock and a go! Headlock and a go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way, because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Ta-da! How we doing? How y'all doing? Yeah, Thursday. You know, I had to go. I went live a little bit. Well, yesterday I went live for a while. I went live from about an hour and 45 minutes or so. I went live pretty much the whole time yesterday. And again, slower. Not a lot going on. Today, really much more so from large cap plays. I should say small cap plays. Large cap plays had some decent movement early on. Then it's gotten a little weird and wonky. Had that big sell-off right here, right? And then right back on up. So it was pretty nice earlier on. And you can see how great this 589 line is that I've had in. But early on, we had some staircasing back. NVDA, and I had a feeling it was kind of maxed out from the move from yesterday in earnings. But we had some good shorts. And I was actually in a one-on-one with the short. But, you know, we've had some good shelf cracks. You know, this was a good shelf crack. Look at that lice. Look at that lice. Ugh. Look at that nice long shelf right here from Apple. Right there at 201, you know. Got that 201, 290-cent shelf crack. And then we come down a little bit. Then we failing or rejecting back at it and come down for more. Then another bear flag crack. I actually traded the Qs today. One of my trades here, right here, of course, I had 3 trades for the day. One was an accident. But I say an accident. It was funny. I'll explain it. But the second, I should say the last trade I took of the day was right at this bear flag crack. 522 shelf bear flag crack on down. This was gorgeous right there. Again, beautiful bear flag, right? I could see the First little bear flag, there's the pull, there's the flag crack. There's the pull, there's the flag crack. My second trade of the day, the one right before this, was Tesla. I actually went, point being, I had the 570 calls because I was wanting the breakout here earlier on. And of course, I knew we'd get a rejection. So anyway, it started coming down. And then in this candle, I thought we were getting the reversal under low of day. I didn't wait for candlestick confirmation. I went, point of no return. Or maybe it was this candle. It was this candle. It was this candle because it was low of day. It was this candle right here. So in this candle, I didn't wait for point of no return. I said, if it gets below this, blah, 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 I'm going to go in short. I had the calls pulled up. Your boy had calls. I got in at what was pretty much low of day. But since I was like, oh shit, I'm in calls, I got to flatten out. I lost $150. I would have won right over $1,000 if I would have stayed in those contracts, which was hilarious. I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. So that was a mess up. I lost. I would have lost either way. I would have lost if I did do puts, honestly. Obviously, right? And then just going back to the first trade of the day, ALZN, the long play. Got squeezed like I told you guys about. And then pushed back over here. And it was really just this nice little U shape that I was looking for, and to squeeze back up. We're in this channel at the time. 1 minute, it's more defined. But I was like, if it gets back over 820, it's going to spike up to 875. It might even get a little higher. Depends on the upper VWAP band. I actually thought it would get higher. So I went long again on this breakout right here on the move up and made, and again, not much profit. 450 on it, lost 150, made 250 on Qs. Not going big today. I was going very small today. It's my first day of trading back in, from in over a week. So I was definitely taking a lot slower today. Not going that big. So a slow day. And ALZN, I really would have loved the short, but it got real jolty. This was the short I kind of looked at getting under the 690 shelf, but I kind of missed it and it already kind of happened. And I was like, all right, let's just see if it works out. And it did. First would have worked out in the first few minutes, and then it took a while. But then we finally got the crack back, and I had a feeling she was going to be probably done at that point. We still can watch this to come back on up. But that ALZN was profitable on the way up today. Was a little sketchy, so if you made any money in the first 30 minutes of the market, you did really good or you got lucky. And then after that's when it got a little more predictable with the shelf crack. You could see here bounce. So that 690 area was nice if you went for longs. I will say that. And then boom, on down she went. What's up, Big Mark? How you doing? This is getting really interesting. CR Trader Voltron. Or Voltron, because I'm looking at Voltron, my vehicle. Tay, Cousin Greg, though. How we doing? But yeah, it's the... Avery's calling it Vision. I'm calling him Voltron. Absolutely gorgeous, stunning, beautiful. Love it. Only thing I wish there was different tires that came on it. They put Pirellis on it. I wish it came with Michelin's. I probably would have wanted some thicker tires in the back too. A little bit more rubber back there. Hey, down the line, it's all good. New tires are new tires. I'll take it. Pirellis are good. Michelin's are definitely better. Gorgeous vehicle though. Absolutely, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. What's funny, you see all four vehicles in that picture. I didn't plan to do that, but you see, I'm getting rid of Falcor soon, so Falcor will be going in soon. But then we got the two Jeep Wranglers. You can see the problem of having four in a two-car garage. It gets fucking annoying. That's another reason why this only has like 800 miles on it. It's stacked up. You got to move cars to get it out. Oh, Beer says, I love it though. 1 year in, I got this. June 1st, so we're coming up on June 1st. I need to do a giveaway this Friday. How many miles is on Beerus? How many miles is on the final edition 392? I just gave it away, unfortunately. But you got to catch it. This time on the dot. Since last time everyone was all over the place, I think I gave some leeway there. But that's another reason why Beerus has like no miles. 844. Yeah, I don't think it's up that. I think it's like, I don't know. It's somewhere in the 800s. It's low 800s, though. That's not bad, though. First year, only 800 miles on the vehicle. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Yeah, ALZN, that was not that. It was pretty choppy. It was all over the place. It's all over the place. I did catch the 690 shelf being built in. I like that. And I did miss the short. I was like, oh, well, we would have gotten in here. 670, 665-ish. Let's see what would have happened. And then it at first I was like, okay, well, we would have made some profit, but then I would have gotten out of that one-on-one into the next. So then but yeah, Then this was the better shelf crack right there. That 625 one, if anyone took that, because that was a little bit more continuation on down to 550. You know, nice gradual move down. Tay, did I change the oil yet? No. Nope. No. It's the same oil that I got in a year ago. Probably need to get that done though. Unfortunately. It comes with 3 or 4. It used to be 4 with the Jeep Wave program. But yeah, it's like you can always forget about that. Because I'm just so used to mileage on my vehicles. You know, by 6 months, typically it's time. I've gotten it. 6 months to a year. You know, I'll have gotten to my mileage point. This will be the first one ever. But the Jeep Wave program, which is dope, comes with like a lot of free stuff. When you get certain vehicles, obviously the super high end ones, like the Jeep Grand Cherokee still has. I think maybe it used its last. I don't know. Maybe it was only 2 we've done, so maybe it has done its 3. I don't know, but I know it comes with 3. It used to be 4, I know, but 3 or 4 free oil changes, tire rotation, blah blah blah. This all that kind of the kind of basic maintenance that'll come with it. Which is nice, so you don't have to worry about that. You just drop it or go to the dealership, drop it off. In any of them, it doesn't have to be a specific one. You to any Jeep dealership, and especially one of those new high-end ones. I mean, shoot, you get synthetic anymore. Obviously, I'd never go to a dealership anyway, team, unless you just do have a deal or something there. Dealership's gonna bust your ass, and they're gonna try to find something that's not wrong with it, really, but kind of is. It's like, we'll replace all this. It's like got probably 75% life left, but they're like, oh, this needs to be replaced. I'm like, what are you talking about? Needs to be replaced? No, it doesn't. I'm like, well, but yeah, no oil change. Voltron will definitely be getting the oil changed. Well, at least once a year. I don't know how many miles I'll rack up on it. I don't suppose too many. We don't really drive too much anymore. You can tell too when it's a slower day in Small Capville. Just overall, generally, when my lobby is just like there's not a lot of people and commenting in my lobby. It's been super slower in my lobby. Very much slower in my lobby. And that's when it's like a testament of how busy is it in Small Capville. And thank you yesterday for Reese helping out Isigator. I was just scrolling back up all the way to yesterday, I guess, right after I signed off, which I did get them signed in or whatever. But if someone asked about they signed up for the morning alerts, what do I need to do? And Reese let him know what to do, what to expect. And Big Mart, your comment, I didn't miss it. It was funny, I missed that even when I came back. I don't know how I missed that. I saw Big Mart's comment yesterday. There's a damn car in the way. It's a damn sick-ass ride, though. I just went to the parking lot just to get a nice... I was trying to get right after I got the windows tinted, I just went like that in a big parking lot that was... Where I could, like, get a big parking lot and get a picture, but B, I could back up from it. Is it dark enough? Yeah, I want to be up close and see it, but I like getting 10, 15, 20, 30 feet away. Anyway. I like the first thing I did. So I just pulled over and I was like, all right, I'm like, how that look. And I figured, because I got 15 on the front, the rears have to be 5. It's so crazy that it came with 5. Rear, passenger, like the back seat, all the way around. So front windows, no tint at all. Front 2. Everything else is 5% all the way back. Hell, I knew it was dark when I got. I was like, damn, it's dark tint. Like when I was looking at the pictures and asked the guy, and he's like, I think the back. He's like the guy that I got it from. The cars, the dude. His name's, like I said, his name's Alan. We both have spelt the same way, A-L-A-N, because there's A-L-L-E-N. No disrespect, love either way. But his first name's my middle name. Good little bomb built right away. But he's like, I think the back's 5%. I was like, damn, that's nuts. And Remember getting in it for the first time and I was like, holy fuck, this is dark. I like it, but it's one of those things where, you know, you got to pay attention. It's like, you know, when at night especially, it's just harder to see. That dark ass tint. It's like, damn. I loved it when I was a kid. Now anymore, I'm like, damn, my eyes are still just great, but it's like, damn, that's dark. It's like, gotta roll down the windows to make sure I don't hit anybody. Oh, it has all the sensors and shit. Gotta rely on that. We are going to U-shape, that's why I'm not counting it out yet. We do have this downtrend break, and it's such a severe downtrend. It's not one of those things that, oh, you know, right, so it's dead out from it. But I'm just saying we broke out of that. We're kind of making this new trend, U-shaping back around there. Is ALZN. Still looking for HKD, could be possible. We've seen HKD pop in the past. That was that play. HKD is the one that ran to 2,500 or whatever it was. It was a new IPO play back in August 2022. Ran crazy. Alright, catch back up. Sorry, my chat was all the way down. Did you so Tay? No, well, we're thinking about it, yeah. I mean, that's why I was moving stuff out of it, yeah. Just, the main reason I've kept it is, and that's what's funny, earlier I was in a one-on-one, because I'd love to get the Voltron license plate, but, like, everything for Voltron or Vision's taken. Like, we tried so many different ways to do Voltron, and you can't spell it differently. But then that's the thing, like, I got to go down there. Of course, I'd probably do a different color for Voltron. What color would I do? Oh, like that right there. Yeah, like that dark blue. Something, but I don't know if I'd do that with the Lone Star State like that. They don't have it in just, let's see here. There's one with the star in it. Deep in the heart flag. Carbon fiber, actually. I'd probably go carbon fiber again, actually. Probably, actually. But it's not, it's taken. And you can do zeros. We tried this earlier, but that's the thing. It's like, that's the only reason I've kept, but I have to go all the way down there. Got to drive down there. Got to get it inspected. After I get it inspected, then I got to go over to the DMV, get a temp, or the normal, I say temp, I do temporary, but get like, you know, go in, boom, here's my stuff. Give me a license plate. Cool, thanks. It's registered now in Texas. Then drive back. It'd be like a 9-hour day, right? Which is fine, 9-10-hour day. But then there's no Voltron, so it's Vision. I've tried the different, but it's like, I don't know what I'd do. But I guess I could do, but that I wouldn't want to do this. This is probably, watch this even be taken. No, Voltron. But I've done like zeros in there. But, I just don't know how else would we do that. Oh, maybe this. All right, it's a 1, but I don't think anyone would get Voltron out of putting a 1 there, because you can't do L. Anyway, yeah, would love to do that. Get a custom plate again, and you can get one here in Arkansas, but it's just be an Arkansas plate that says Volt. The ones in Texas are just so cool because it's like, that's why we kept that house for so long. We're not making a ton off of it is the point. Oh, Molly. That's why I also been so busy today again. Like, damn, non-stop. Why is it slower summertime? Yeah. I mean, it could be. I've seen hotter times during, like, at this point of the year. I've seen it hotter before. Generally speaking, if we do try to time stamp it as far as since I've been seeing small caps, which is 2016. Yeah, I would say usually late May, Memorial Day, into the stuff rehearsed to June. But I've seen Junes in the past that have gotten hot. Of course, 2020, 2021, those were the main years that I can think of where summers were hot. There may have been times in the past, but that, like, generally, if there's ever a true trend, the hottest months for small caps are October, November, December, January. That's your 4-month stretch there. It's going to usually be the hottest. End of October is when that picks up typically through January. The second hottest stretch usually that I could remember in the past would be March into April. And then anything else in between there would be usually more of a lull, and typically that would be June, July, August. Was always kind of known as the deader times. But I have seen June, July, August been more spicy in small caps. Again, it's just like they always do. They kind of run on their own clock, right? And so yeah, I could do VLTRN, but then I don't know if people would get it. I so just have to have the whole name anymore. Like if I don't have the whole name in it, I don't even care about getting it, you know. And so that's why I love like all the ones I've gotten before, and it's so iconic with Elvira. It's Elvira. There was no. I didn't have to do any weird. I couldn't believe it when we got Elvira. I was like, no one has Elvira. CLZN, where would you short it? Retouch 6 and 9. Let's see. There we go. Finally got the. There we go. Kelly Kid. Look it. Where would you short it? Retouch 6-9 if it gets past 630. Yeah, that would be your reversal area for sure, Tay. Yeah, that would be your reversal area for sure. Would be 690. If you're looking to reshort that for that, I mean, I don't know if it's going to get back up to 8. 8 to 810 would be the other area for sure for reversal. You know, maybe start getting in around the 6 or 780 area, up to around 810. But that would be your other area. SPY kind of literally teeter-tottering back and forth. What's that thing called? Seesawing back and forth from this 589 mark. Literally just holding it up, and boom. So we're really truly just seesawing 589 above it, below it, above it, below it. Let's see what we do here at 589 again. Yeah, I love those. I love the Texas plates. A lot of, I mean, like, look how many they have. I'll just show you guys. Look how many plates Texas has, okay? Like, look how cool this is. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Like, look, I'm not even close. Look at this team. It's just not nuts. That's a lot of stuff for military they have there. That's dope. Look at this though. Just look at all these different places they have. The schools, right? So you got different. And there's other. I'm sure there's other school anyway. But let's just go through these. Get the brushed metal grill. Texas Tough Black. Western Yoke. There's the schools. There we go. I can't believe they don't have Arkansas on here. Arkansas's right next door to them. Maybe because it's like a stab at Arkansas. Obviously, there it is. University of Arkansas. Duh. That's just too cool. All the different schools that are close by. Fraternities, sororities. High school, sports, outdoors. Spurs. Are you kidding me? The Texans, Rockets. How dope is that? God, that is so cool. I wish that didn't, I doubt Denver has this. I'd go to Denver just to get a Denver Broncos one. I've got people in Denver. Mighty Fine Burgers. I mean, if I lived in Texas team still, you know how many all my vehicles would have custom plates. I'd probably put that one on. I don't know. I'd have to get that just for a car for a little bit. That's fucking dope. This is really cool. Look at all these. Rotary, take care, stop human trafficking, child abuse, Texas Parks and Wild Recreation, Moore State University. Are you kidding me? Look at this. That's crazy. Antique, more fraternity now than finally military and veterans. That's a lot of custom plates, eh? I don't know if there's another state that has that many. Haven't looked into it, but good Lord. What's up, Green Days? How we doing, Craft? Oh yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. Really would love to, like I said, take it to get that custom plate from Texas. I love those Texas plates. For the time being, I'll probably get the one in Arkansas. The custom one, not custom, but it's not like you pay much. You can't get custom ones here like that where you can put whatever you want on it. Like here's Arkansas specialty options. And you can't do like whatever number letter. You can't do that. You can only when you have to like email in now or something. That's some stupid way to do it, and they have to let you know if it's available or not. But here are the ones in Arkansas that are available. This is the one I will do. Is that there a better picture of it? How is there not a? It's this blue and black. It'll match the BMW. Like that will match the BMW. Plus also, protect and serve. So it'll give me a little bit better possibility of not getting pulled over by the cops. But this is it. That's it. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so we have a little bit more. We have 7 pages worth of ugly plates. That's the one we have on Beerus. So that's the one we have on Beerus. The 392 Final Edition. A really pretty color. It looks really pretty on outdoor too, right, for a Jeep Wrangler. That's all. That's, if anything, it's all you have in Arkansas. You got these like, I'm a hunter. I got my black lab. I got the black bear. I got a cardinal on mine. I got a cardinal. Got the beer. Got that buck boy. Got me a 12-point buck on my license plate. And of course, you got the university ones. All right. Get that one for if I had to get one for Thanos here. There's the personalized license there. So that's it. Sample. That's it. So boom. And then here's what you have to do. Oh, I don't know. What does it say? Complete request for, yeah, anyway. You have to like fill some form out and send it in. Lame. Lame-o, right? Absolutely lame-o compared to Texas. Lame-iatos. Lame-iatos. Guess that's another one. Maybe for, nah, that other one was more of a deeper purple. That Ouachita Baptist OBU. Woo! There she goes. I was almost going to say, watch for that VWAP crack here again. Build up a little bit of that support. Nothing really from earlier showing from there. Not too much really, right? Boom. Nice crack back on down. Only support left I see is right here at 60 cents. Otherwise, she's cracking back on down to at least 52 cents, maybe down to 50 cents. HBIO. Harvard Bioscience. Are you on top of that one, CR Trader? You on top of that one? Baby got big it back, bagging it back, bagging it up. Questions you guys have, stocks you want to go over? Large caps they're all kind of looking similar. Google, Meta, Tesla, the Q, Spies, trying to get this lift off. Everyone's kind of popping up a little bit now. Spies got a bigger pop compared to the other plays, but we have just been fluctuating over the last 45 minutes or so. Essentially, the start of that, I got my stream up right before the top of the hour, right when this dip was happening, right when we were coming on down. I just kind of came in real quick. I didn't know if the sell-off was going to continue. And, of course, right as I come back in the office, I was like, really? Right back on up like nothing ever happened. Zoozoo. Now we're actually finally getting a little change of direction. And in my opinion, breaking, I'll go from like right here onward, getting close to breaking that. Oh, we are breaking that downtrend. So the SPY downtrend break on watch right now. Can we break it? Oh, got the key for Elvira too. We're always kept this key fob here. My key fob cemetery, I guess, so to speak. Because of the next house, I've shown this off before. I have a key fob from every vehicle since me and my wife have been together, except for her first car when we first met. She had a Saturn Ion. We didn't keep a key fob. I didn't start doing that until I got rid of her Durango. And I kept it when we got the Jeep, when we got Thanos. And then when I got rid of my Jeep, so we have a 2011 Dodge Durango key fob, a 2011 Jeep Grand Cherokee key fob, a 2016 BMW X3 key fob. I think it's 2016. I forgot what year that first one was. 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee key fob. I'm thinking about vehicles that are gone. 2022 Jeep Wrangler 392 key fob. And then the ones that we have now Elvira's gone. Elvira, so a 2020 BMW X3M Competition key fob. And then we'll have a 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve, whatever, key fob. Because we'll get rid of it. And so what I'm going to do, you know, like, if you know, like golfers have this, like, golf glass encase, what is it called? What would you call those? Enclosure, sure. Oh, not golf ball. There we go. Like one of these guys, you'd like see them like old school day, like, you know, like a wooden thing right there. You can put like golf balls in, like, you know, you have like, there's better and cooler looking one, like this, here we go, like that. And you have like all your cool little logos on it or something like that. Aussie chick golfers out there, I know you've seen these before. I'm going to have one of these, but for my key fobs at the next house. And so I'll have like all the retired vehicles down here, you know, and then the extra key fobs from the vehicles that we have up here. So like in the garage, like when you go out, like right there will be all the key fobs for what vehicle you want to take. Kind of like you're at a car dealership, so to speak. And then so the bottom half, it'll be like separated, like I'll put like a, you know, like a piece of wood like this, you know, and then of course then you'll have like, and I'll maybe have like something ingrained in the back, like you know, like a metal, what is those things it'll called? Like it'll say retired, I don't know, retired fobs, I don't know. But then have the old ones right here and like starting with the oldest ones going through, you know, and then have the current vehicles and their key fobs. So when you know, whatever vehicle you want to drive for the day, you go out there, open that up and go, I want to take out the X5M Comp. I want to take out, you know, whatever. Just one of those little keepsake things I did forever ago. And they're all right here. Think I'm lying. I think that's my Grand Cherokee. It's a 2011 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And just keep going through them all though. There's the 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee we don't have anymore. Oh, that's the key. That was right. They're all in here though. Key fob cemetery. That's a bad name for it. Need to come up with a better name. Oh, large cat plays say Tay. There you go. Large cat plays in a short 3-minute candle. Can confirm. Is there a YouTube video of yours, please, boss? Large cat plays short inner. I don't think so. I mean, it just would be in the candlestick confirmation videos. No, I don't. I mean, yeah, I don't think I have one on there out there on that one. It would be in the candlestick confirmation video if I have one, like the one that I did over a year ago. So hopefully I can get back to doing more lessons and stuff. Get back to life. Normalcy, midsummer, you know, I'm still just kind of in not want to do shit mode, to be honest, you know, after the Groot and everything. So, gosh, damn all this hair in here. Holy trouser tins. I need to vacuum. Don't blow it. Just come in here and vacuum when you're done. I'll blow this off because it's getting on my OCD. But yeah, I don't think I have one specifically on large caps. It's just the overall general lesson on candlestick confirmations. But yeah, nothing different on it. You know, there's nothing different. You're just using 3-minute versus a 1-minute for small caps for me. And again, everyone's got different time frames that they use that they like for whatever reason. That's just been mine. Aussie chick, love the new ride, stunning. What size donk? V8. So it's a twin turbo V8, 600 and I think it's listed as 617 horsepower. Some, you know, always those weird numbers like that. I don't know why. Essentially, about 625 horsepower because they always underrate them. So I'm sure it's probably got 640, 630, 650 horsepower. Pulling about 570 pounds of torque somewhere in there. But twin turbo V8. She's a beast. Or he. I keep saying she because I'm used to Elvira. And I love Elvira. I mean, for a 6, twin turbo 6, those things are, I mean, again, underrated. It's listed at like 510. It's probably got 530, 40 in it, something like that. And how low to the, that's what I'm going to miss most about Elvira is how low to the ground it is. It was a lot like driving an M3. So you really could just grip and rip, and this you can too for as big as it is. You know, being like a 6,000 pound vehicle, it's crazy what it can do, but nothing like an M3 or X3M comp because it was so low to the ground. I mean, even at the AK&R, Lone Wolf, and anyway, they were playing pool, and they were like, because the way I had it pulled up at the AK&R, if y'all saw the pictures, it was kind of right in front of the house, but that glass window was sitting in front of was to the game room, and so you could, when we were in there, you could see it. Beautiful. You could look outside and see anyway, but they're like, is it late? We were talking about it, and they asked if they're like, is it lowered? Because it looked, but that's just, no, that's an M3 in it. You know, that's why it's designed, and that's why, and I was saying earlier to Fred, you know, Fred, Austin Trader, same thing. I was like, you know, like when I looked, before I got the X3M comp, I was looking at that, and a lot of people were, they loved it, most do, but there was that gripe, a lot of people were like, the ride's rough, or you can feel every bump, and so they had to get out of it and go to like the 40, or the M40, or whatever, like the tier below it, you know, where it had more soft and give, but still had speed. And anyway, and it did, you could feel bumps more, for sure. You know, it was definitely a bumpier ride, but you are so low to the ground, there's not much rubber there, you know, and anyway. But I love that. That's the one thing I will miss, is that thing could just, woof, for an SUV, could just whip. You could whip that thing around some turns. But yeah, this thing, V8, it's what I always wanted. 2014, it's like I said, the story here was when I was making no money back in 2014 working in radio. We went to the BMW place that we had sales with, whichever BMW dealership it was, right? Went there because we had a sale. And I talked about her name was Shannon. She was cool as shit. She was older, and she'd always buy lunch. So I just went, I'm going to BMW. Sure, I'll go over there. They have nice cars. Back then in 2014, I'm still just a Jeep and Ferrari guy. That's it. Not a brand guy. There's some cars I like, but just a brand guy. Not really, just Jeep and Ferrari. So we went there, and I saw an X5M. And I was like, damn, because I had a Jeep Grand Cherokee. That was always my favorite SUV. It was pretty. It was not as expensive as all those Escalades, but it pretty much still came with everything, like, you know, and had more of the off-road capability of the Jeep Grand Cherokee, you know, because it's a Jeep. Anywho. And so I was like, that was my ride. Well, it's a similar look, right? It's like Jeep always kind of stole their ideas. You can tell, stole ideas from foreign companies that made better and higher-end vehicles. And a lot of BMW stuff, you could tell they kind of were taken or took from. I was like, damn, this is a nice year, because it was 2011, and I know, of course, they're trying to get me in it, you know. Then I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. I'm getting them like, yeah, I'll drive it. I'm not gonna buy it, but anyway, sure, I'll fucking toot your horn and drive it around. Let me drive a fucking car I've never driven before. At that time, probably horsepower and I mean that, you know, whatever the 2011 X5M had, 500 probably plus horsepower, but anyway, it was one of the fastest cars I've ever driven. It was an SUV. This is 2014 again, right? So 2011. SUV that had like heads-up display, had massage seats, had stuff I'd never heard of. And this is 2014. I'm like, this car's 3 years old, and it has stuff I've never even seen before in an SUV. And then we took on the interstate like they always do, and you get off, you know, you go up a couple of whatever, and they like, get off here, you know, then you get back on, and you go back up the interstate to where you go back to the dealership. Well, to get back on the interstate, a lot of interstates here in Arkansas, when you go get off the interstate and you go over the bridge, and to get back on the interstate to go the other way, you know, where you came from, you just loop around. You know, you just will stay in the right hand lane. You just kind of loop around, go back under the bridge, right, the overpass, and you go, and it's under, you know, go to the underpass, whatever. Anyway. And so he was like, right before I got there, he puts it in mode and was like, I think he maybe already done that too, but regardless, he was like, I want you to floor it. You know, I know you're in an SUV, blah, blah, blah. He's like, pretend you're in one of our cars. I'm like, I've never driven one of your cars before. And he was like, okay, well, just pretend you're in a sports car, you know, that you can take it around the turn. Anyway, I get halfway around that, you know, that turn to get back on the interstate, and he could tell I'm not flooring it. He's like, I said, get on it, floor it. And I finally floored it, and I remember too, it was one of the first times because of BMW, if you've driven one, when you floor it, it has that little button at the bottom of it. You can floor it and then press it down. You know, you're completely pressing down. If you ever driven a BMW, they have that little button at the bottom. And I felt pressing that button, and oh man, it pointed me. And by the time we're under the bridge, I'm in the 90s, close to almost 100. And I'm like mind blown. Like, oh my God, how did I take that turn? And now it flew and I'm up 100 miles an hour, right? Anyway, you get my point. I was crushed from then. Said I won an X5M. And from there forward, that's why then, like I was saying, and fast forward to, 3 years later, I'm test driving them in 2017, 2018. And the last time I ever test drove an X5M was a 2017 X5M, the day before me and Avery went on our honeymoon. And it was a dealership. I talked about this really, a dealership where in Dallas they would let you test drive by yourself. You could just go get the key fob. Sure, I'm interested. They'll let you drive it. And I've been there before, and I really took it on a test drive. Trust me. But I'll never forget that. It was October 23rd. Of course, Michael Jordan, 23, right? It was October 23rd, 2018. I was like, I'm gonna get you one day. Like I'm gonna get this motherfucker one day. And I fell in love with BMW, more so after that. And Audi makes great stuff, beautiful too, and I like it. And they have power. Mercedes, but I don't like their interiors. Too bougie of an interior in Mercedes. G-Wagon, different story. Loved them G63 AMGs, but not a Mercedes guy. Lexus, Audi, German though. But that's then anyway. But so I was like, oh, that was it. I'm not a Toyota, and I can go through all the Asian brands and all that. I'm like, no, that's not me, not at all. Anywho. Beamer, it came from that. So that was like the story. The 2014 drove a 2011 X5M, and that day when I left, they had a 2012, 2013 X5. Just a normal. But it was a carbon black metallic, and it was the color I have now. That X5M, I just showed it off. It was July of 2014. That X5M I drove back then. It was called Ivory. I want to say it was an ivory interior. It was all ivory, right? It wasn't white. It was like a deeper white. I was like, and it smelled brand new. Had like 20,000 miles on it. I'm like, how does this car that's 3 years fucking old look brand new, smell brand new, drive brand new? Like, wow, okay. And so that's where I wanted that white interior, which now they kind of make that two-tone, which is dope. And I wanted the carbon black that looks black until you get really close. You're like, oh, that's fucking a really deep blue color. Chef kisses. I was like, that's it. One day I'm getting that exact one. I liked all blacked out. Those are the ones I test drove. But like, if I want one, get the one you want. Get the carbon black metallic, and get the anyway. And so it's exactly the X5M. Now they make competitions, so I'm glad to have that. It's the exact one I always wanted, like to the dot. To the dot. Geez, got some grunts sound good. Oh man, yeah. You only look at 3 minute and higher time frames. For large caps, Tay, yes. So 3 minutes to start the day off. There is that. So Tay, yes. Tay, go watch my charting lessons, Tay. So go over to my my YouTube page, right, and go type in. So go to my YouTube page, which hopefully you have that bookmark, and just type in charting. Type in charting. And go watch part 1, part 2. And 3. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. That will go over what time frames I use, when I use them, why I use them, and how I'm using them.
Are you sure in M2? Are you sure you're in M2?
Yeah, I think it's gonna.
You have to wait. You have to let it warm up. Rev it a little bit.
Yeah,
It'll start popping once it's warm enough.
Yeah, it's gonna go on pop pop.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pow. Okay. Listen to that. Listen to that. This is what it sounds like once it finally gets heated up. Oh, never mind. It does. This has titanium. This is exhaust on it. So that's a stock one. This is a stock one. This is one with. Oh yeah, down exhaust. Yeah, yeah. The Aussie chick. I'll look into soft limiter. Yeah. It's got all that for sure. Yeah, it's got the where you can turn it off and on, the little button or whatever. 392 has it. The 392 does a way better job. I will say that like whoever did Jeeps is badass. You press that button, you hardly get any exhaust feedback unless you floor it when you're driving. You don't get any exhaust though. It's crazy how well the job they did for sure. Beamers, there's not much. It doesn't really, much of a difference between the two on and off. There's a little bit, but not in the Jeep 392 is fucking crazy difference between having it on and off. But yeah, Dynan's good. I just don't know if I'm gonna do that to the M5 comp. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it stock. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. I'm still X5M comp, but I want to do that to a car more so. That's like I want to wait till I get a car to do that. But I know what you mean. Trust me. It's all about, that's another thing, because like Jeeps, if you have a Jeep Wrangler, know of endless amounts of parts that you can put on a Jeep Wrangler. I mean, same thing though for BMW, so it's kind of sucky. The two brands I love, they have like almost limitless amounts of options. And this is so dope. The steering wheel right here, though, absolutely dope. It's got the lights right up here for you. Alcantara, not only on the side where you drive, like of course that's where you're normally gripping at. If you ever have a sports car, this is where your hands are always at, especially if you're using the paddles. Check out the BMW stitching plus Alcantara here, M at the bottom. That is artwork right there. That's the one. That's definitely money sauce. Any questions you guys have? Any questions? Let me know. Right now, the only thing I'd be looking at for small caps right here would be this little bear flag crackdown on HBIO. Another flag right here forming, looking like it's going to crack down for a little bit more. Boy, you know when someone's mowing, don't you? Now y'all have me looking at BMW, like the exhaust. The Dynan's not bad. Dynan's on sale right now. They have some X5M. Let's see here. Yeah, on sale for $2,000. That's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I have to do with the black tips for sure. This one right here. This isn't bad. Check it out. Yeah, I wouldn't want polish. Yeah, I'd want the black at the end for sure. Nice, huh? Hey, that's not bad for 2K. That's not bad right there. You guys need to stop it though. What I'll probably do is give it just let me get used to the stock. As of right now, everything's stock, and then after I get used to the stock, then I will probably for my birthday this year, into Christmas, somewhere around the fall, look to get exhaust, maybe even tune it and get a downpipe as well on top of the fact. Just do the Pro Tuning Freaks, whatever it's called. God, what is it called again? Boot Mod 3. Boot Mod 3. Do the Boot Mod 3. Yeah, because downpipes, they're not that expensive. Yeah, I mean that too. If we did downpipes, let's see, 800 horsepower SUV. So yeah, I'd probably get up downpipes in a tune and do the exhaust. Like here's one right here. It gets up to 800.
What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to. Hopefully they.
Now there's the exhaust. Let's see what this sounds like.
So definitely needed a good warm. For an SUV, that thing's flying.
Definitely makes it sound a little more mean for sure. What are you doing on there, Neville? Just rolling around, buddy? That would be probably a good Christmas present. Yeah, do something like that. Do some downpipes. Do some exhaust. It's crazy how some downpipes get crazy expensive. Some downpipes are like over $1,000. Wouldn't go over the top. Just go a little something on this. I don't know. It kind of does get me in the mood to want to do that though with this. To be honest, I really wouldn't mind it. Because those V8s. Because I've never had a V8 before. What's up, Blood Ship? How we doing, boss? Whoa. Time out, AK. Let's talk about this. I've got you. Oh, okay. There we go, Austin Trader. Yeah, Austin Trader. Can you hook it up? How much would it cost, Austin Trader? Since I know you've got the hookup. Yeah, oh yeah, you didn't know Aussie Chick was a car person? Oh yeah, that's why she's coming to the AK. Austin Trader, you better be coming to the one next January or February. That's why she's coming to that one too, because she wants to go to the track. Hey, don't forget, team, I will be doing an AKNR every January and February as well as the summer. So I know you're the one in January. Well, next January or February, Austin Trader, bring that ass. You know you want to get out on the track. You know you want to go to Texas Motor Speedway and get destroyed by AK. You know, you can be in the GT3, I'll be in the 4RS and kick that ass, bro. I'll even drive the Hellcat right along. Oh, it's a Hellcat right along. Fuck that. I'll drive. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Austin Trader. How much, because with the discount. Come on, tell me just right now. You can text me. You can text me. How much would it cost? How much would it cost? How much would I owe you if you got it? How much for exhaust? How much for the exhaust? Or downpipes? Let me know. I want good, but I don't want to spend a ton. Hook it up. I would love a huge discount. Let's see, plus I don't like that. See, bro, I can recommend a much better way to go. What are you talking about, Love Chip? What do you mean much better way? Charge downpipe, charge pipe, and takes tune, you're done. Oh, exactly, yeah. I don't know, I may do the exhaust though, man. That exhaust make it sound good, because exhaust isn't that expensive, honestly. But yeah, definitely downpipe. Charge pipe, those are simple stuff to do. But I'd love to do exhaust for once on a V8. On a V8? Because I don't know if I'll ever have a V8 again. Honestly, I don't know if I will. The Ferrari be the only other one. Their platform is still at the 8. I don't know if I'll have another 8 in my life. Because I'm going to go back to the 6s for a car. BMW or a Porsche is going to have a 6 in it. I will do exhaust in those, but it's a different sound. The 6, we know that 6s sound way different than 8s. I wouldn't mind having an 8 with some exhaust done to it, because then it gets nasty sounding. The songs like Since is the best part with the other mods. Oh, I know. I just want the sound. I just want a better sound. I like the sound, but it can get better sounding for sure. I'm not worried about horsepower. I don't care about horsepower. We're talking sound here. Strictly sound. Like, I want to pull up to a Camaro or a Mustang. I'm in the South, bro. Again, I've said this. I talked about it earlier, you may have missed it. The 2 years I had an X3M competition, I never saw another X3M competition. I haven't even seen an X5M competition, bro, in 2 years since I've really been looking and keen to looking for them. I don't see AMGs ever. You never see no Porsche. They're around, but they're hidden in a garage in some rich man's house. Because I know we got Porsches, obviously, somewhere in West Little Rock. I never see them. You get my point. So all we see are Chargers and Challengers and SS Camaros, and they got their fucking exhaust done. I want to pull up in a badass V8 twin turbo and be like, "Oh, cute V8, cute V6 you got over there," and then be like, "Woo, woo," and they were like, "Fuck, that just came." Like when I revved, and you've heard it before. You heard the 392's exhaust. That 392 exhaust on there, that gets you attention. You go, "That's a Jeep Wrangler." What? Oh, I want to show up beside some car, some Charger, Challenger, some Camaro that thinks he's gonna beat me. I'm like, I'm in a 6,000-pound SUV and I'm about to smoke your ass. And then I rev it up and they're like, "Oh fuck, that sounds nasty sick." Yeah, you got me out. See, I thank you for stopping. Yeah, no, you got it, Tay. The charge pipe down. That's exactly combo. Oh, for sure. Sounded. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, because that's what I got on my first BMW. Again, was just an X3 35i or whatever the hell it was. But I put stage 2 tune on it with the downpipe, a charge pipe, intake. I know the charge pipe and different intakes. I did as much as they had essentially for that. I even upgraded the turbo on it just for fun, which was a dumbass. I did that literally a month before I got the X3M competition. I upgraded the turbo, spent $2,000 or something to get it installed or whatever it cost. Had it for a month, and after that, I had upped the horsepower like right at 100, like right over 100 horsepower. You know, it was pushing like 370, 360 horsepower. And it was so fun to do that. And I was like, why did I just do that? Why didn't I just go trade this in for an X3M competition and just actually have the way more badass vehicle? But no, you're right. Yeah, just the charge pipe, intake, downpipe, get the stage 2 tune, boot mod 3. I probably will do that with this because I can see it being like down the line again, kind of one of those things where it's going to be more my vehicle, or Avery will just be driving the Jeep Wranglers. You know, she's not really caring about driving in that too. It's a really nice vehicle, so she won't drive it that much. I can see that, and so that's why I'm like, give me my birthday. I'm gonna wait till about my birthday. I'm gonna wait till right around my birthday, and then I'm gonna see where we're at then, and then probably we'll do Black Friday. Here's a steering wheel we're getting right here. You like that one? That's the steering wheel I'm doing, baby boy. I'm doing this one right here. Got the display. Look at this beautiful Alcantara in the middle center section with the stitching. Baby. That's happening. But yeah, this one I didn't with the X3M comp. I might with this one for fun. I might actually do it with this one. Injector and maybe inlets. Oh yeah, turbo inlets. That's what I had. Turbo inlets. Turbo inlets installed. Oh yeah, I wouldn't replace the turbos now. That was on an old X3. That was on an older one. It was just a bigger turbo than the stock ones they come with. Hey, where you at, Austin Trader? Let me know about it. I'm not kidding you. Let me know about it, brother. You better let me know. I'm not kidding you. How much it cost? What can you maybe you're looking at prices right now. Downpipe, you know, any of the stuff that we've talked about here for sure. Downpipe, charge pipe, exhaust. Let's get a 1K bundle. Everything for 1K. Go all out with this one, broski. You'll love it. 2023, Austin Trader. 2023. It's a 23. It's before the big curve screen. Avery, I knew she wouldn't. I even showed her that. She didn't want to do the big curve screen. She couldn't. I'm even right there with her with the SUVs. It looks pretty. I don't like having that big curve. For the cars, I don't mind. For the cars, I don't mind the big curve screen. Like the M3 comp, I would love it. Extra, you know, because it's all, for me, I'm driving. I don't care. I'm just driving and need it for like display, sports display or whatever. I just knew Avery would. It looks cool, but I knew Avery was, she likes the older kind of like screen here, not all one thing. She's like, that's too much for me, Josh. I was like, okay. $2023. Find the best. Give me the prices. Let's get it done. Because I may actually have you ship it to the place in Texas to get it installed instead of having it installed here. I don't know. And then I can get it registered in Texas, maybe even, finally. Because the place that the guy I know there, I love the guy here, but I just trust that guy's work. It's the more high-end performance shop, you know, there. Plus, it's cheaper. The guy here charges more. Being in Arkansas, because they can charge whatever they want. Point being, when I had the turbo installed, I called the place down there, and he said, "Here's how much it would cost if you get installed, if I do it for you." And I called the place here, and I was like, because it was like $1,000 less to get installed in Texas. I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to Texas unless you match his price," and he matched the price. So I don't know if he'd do that again, but I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not. You're charging way too much, bro." Because I just go to him typically for like oil changes or for the BMW or to get the steering wheel put on or whatever. Simple stuff. But yeah, Love Chip, I may go out on this one. We'll see. Like I said, I'll see where I'm at come October. Where is Avery at? Is she driving a lot? Is she really just driving the Wranglers? Because we'll be back to 3 cars, right? We're coming up soon on that. Falcor's going in. The Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve's going in. So I'll see where she's at. Is she loving driving her 2 Wranglers? And it's just pretty much me always driving the X5M Comp. And if it is, and she's barely ever driving it, yeah, I'll probably be like, yeah. That's when I'll go, okay, yeah, let's go. Just like we did with the first BMW. Go all out. All right, questions about stocks. Sideways movement. Had that essentially, I mean, like literally all of lunch so far. We have not moved range much. 590 or 589 if I can talk. Tops have been around 590.50 maybe at most, right? And that's at most. We have not had a lot of movement from large cap plays or small cap plays. You can see dead out to the right, LZN, HKD. This play's had a little bit of movement, HBIO. Makes me, of course, think of HBO every time I say it. Other large cap plays, Qs, Google, Meta, right, Tesla. Really not a lot of decent, not a lot of decent or good movement, however you want to word that. Tesla's had a little movement, had a trend line crack. Now it has a downtrend, could have a downtrend break, but we're talking, it's had about $2 of range, 361 to 363 or so. That play has had a little movement at lunch. About $3 of range, 360.50 and 363.50 would be its kind of up, bottoming up, top bottom. Only one S bet moving to high. S bet, we got a small cap play actually moving up to okay, yep, there we go. Yeah, it's more mid cap, yeah, mid cap play. Jolty looks like it's halted a few times maybe or something. I don't know. It's or at least a couple of times possibly through here earlier on in the morning. This play used to be a small cap, like $1 play. Or yeah, What I don't know what happened there. Was a reverse split or just news and it popped up on the news? Okay, something to do maybe with Bitcoin. 23 to 20. What happened over the weekend here? Jiminy Crickets Almighty of Jamini Jean Jeans. Okay, so whatever happened on Tuesday, huh? Good Lord. Tuesday, okay, gosh, yeah. I mean, Jiminy Crickets there. That was a monster play there on Tuesday for you guys, yeah. Nice. So it's got that 53.50 resistance to move into on the way up. 53.50 is going to be your next resistance on the way up. 53.50 on the way up for S-Bet. Go to Tesla. It's had okay movement today. Like I said, at lunch. Nothing great. It's pretty choppy. Gotcha. Cool. Love Chip. Appreciate it. You like, hey, Love Chip, you give me the pass on the steering wheel. What steering wheel did you do? I can't remember which steering wheel and which company. There's a few different good companies out there and steering wheels to choose from, but this is the one I went with, Love Chip. This was the one I was like, this is where it's at for me. The other one I almost went with, because I do like round, I almost went with the round bottom one, and I love Auto Technic. They've got some good stuff. But it's more basic, but it was like the same cost. It was $1,200 for this, and they make really good stuff. And I was like, this company, this was on sale for $1,200, and it's got, got that different look to it with the little. I like having that right there too. So it depends on, if you want to have it up on your heads-up display, this, that, or the other. You can go with the stripe in the middle if you wanted to. And I thought I'd maybe doing one of those as well. But what sold me on this one what sold me on this one was having the Alcantara right here, and that the BMW stitching. I was like, that's super cool. That's different. So that's a very, to me, that's dope. That was like best of both worlds. Kind of get that Ferrari Lambo LED display for your RPMs on the steering wheel. Get the carbon fiber trim. Get the Alcantara with the BMW stitching and the M symbol on it. Oh, gotcha. Your friend, that's why. Okay. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, these are pretty dope. Yeah, these are pretty dope right here. Right, got all the different colors and stuff. They're pretty expensive too. That seems like most of them are around that $1,200 to $1,300 range. I don't know what dog just farted, but one of our dogs just farted. That's always great. Yeah, man, I wish I would have known that. I would have gotten, I would say I would get something from here. A lot of stuff from this place. He's got a lot of damn stuff, my man. Jiminy Crickets almighty, you kidding me? All the different steering wheels, but that one's similar to it right here, right? The one I was looking at getting. I just like that Alcantara. I want to do that for once on a steering wheel. But that one's similar. But yeah, you kidding me? Holy good night, bro. Look how many different ones. Are we kidding ourselves here? Like, holy, like, what is this? It's got like some cool little, this is just crazy, my man. This is a nuts amount of steering wheels. Like, holy bonquitos. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. This is like a damn video game steering wheel. Yeah, it depends on, I guess, what color your vehicle is. I guess you could have, like, you know, match the color of your car with the steering wheel, which would be dope. Like, if you had there, you know what I mean? That depends on what color car you have. Very cool. That's a lot. That's absolutely crazy for sure. Absolutely a lot. Oh, that's different. It just, there's no top. Wow. Okay. All right. It just gets me. Sorry, team. I forgot this on the live stream. I'm just like, there's a lot of freaking steering wheels, bro. It's a lot. He makes some crazy FU money. Oh, yeah, he makes some crazy FU. Yeah, you'll probably play closer to age for a full installment. Gotcha. Don't think that will be the final price either. Okay, there's more to come. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. How much did it cost for your steering wheel to get installed? Mine's, I forgot, mine's probably, of course, they just pay it by the hour. It depends how long it takes to get installed. But my dude charges, like, I think it's like 80 an hour or something like that. That's how much he charges. CRGC is up $800, up $255 today with just 37,000. Let's see, RGC, is it really? Oh my! SBET just took off. There goes SBET, new high of day. RGC, yeah, wow. What in the? That's so weird. Oh man, if SBET breaks 53 minutes to the sky limit, no. There you go. There's that rejection right there. I wish. Hell, we all would be getting in debt tomorrow. I'd be telling everybody, "Hey, sky's the limit. Get in. Get in." Well, 5470 to 55. So 50. I mean, this is going to be so. You know, it's like what traders are actually using this, and what areas are they going to use? And so that's what makes this real tough. Detmar, when you get into an area like this, it makes it so tough to figure out where resistance is at. I would start with that, and that's kind of where we ran into anyway. You know, that I saw a little bit at that mark, right into 55. Over that, you know, I take it with a grain of salt. 5750 could go to 5875 rule, but it's not like it's just clean cut, just path to just straight, you know, breakoutville. When my discount came to 1500, I installed the module that keeps the heated and cooling options in the seats and steering wheel and the new module. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because that's the one thing I was wondering, how does that work? You know, because if it's heated, how does that work? How does it work? Do they have to... Like, I just figured it would just be with a plug and play. That's what I thought, it would just be plug and play. I thought it would just be like plug and play there. Plays the ton of features. Plays a ton of features in the car. You may lose some. Just oh, gotcha. I wish. Oh, then I probably. Dang it. Yeah, because I haven't ordered it yet. That's what I was going to get. So I was going to get with my guy and see how much it was going to cost. Because last time I just did trim, the carbon fiber trim, like what you can, like what your guy sells. Like this is what I got for the last BMW for Elvira. This is what I got for the last one. Was that right there? Just to make it simple. That's all I did for the last one. Because I didn't want to go too over the top. And I can't stand like that silver that they do, that BMW does. That's, I'm like, I don't know why. Now it finally is an option to get carbon fiber, you know, steering wheel trim when you get a new one from them. But for the longest time it wasn't. I just did not really get that. Just think it over, spend the summer with it, and see how you feel. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, my baby. Oh, baby. Oh. Yeah, just want to get back into simplicity. Get back to normal. And then, of course, got to get, you know, my new thing going, if you know what I'm talking about. If you know what I'm saying. Did get a new keychain for... of course, me calling it Voltron. Hopefully everyone knows who Voltron is, right? You guys know who Voltron is, right? Please. But this is the keychain for Voltron I got. It's dope. If y'all remember how to get into each one of your, you know, when they would get into the key they had to get into their, you know, their little key thing that they had to get into their own little lion. That's the keychain for. It's actually in the mailbox. I need to go get there and go out and get it. Oh, Voltron. One thing I do have, which I took from the last beam, which was awesome, like carbon fiber stuff that I got from Elvira. Just simple stuff, which was like carbon fiber, what's it called? Carbon fiber, gas capped, just small little things like that. Alright, any last questions again? Does anyone else love it? Yeah, Saucy Chick, love it. Yeah. Talking about Voltron, the name, and of course Voltron, the badass. The original Power Rangers. That was Power Rangers before Power Rangers, okay? Any afternoon alerts and levels the team is focused on. Really, Ice, it's going to be the S-Bet, boss. S-Bet's going to be your number one play, in my opinion. Large cap plays will be SPY. I do like this 589 line that I've had in since November. It's a beautiful support resistance line. Watch for a crack of that in the old downtrend. That could lead to a good short back on down. And S-Bet has room to run and continue to squeeze. Really seems to be your better move. Now, small cap plays, there's nothing in small caps that I would recommend. Nothing, at least I see as of right now. Alright. Any last questions you guys have? Just flipping through all my freaking emails. You got it. Let's see. You got ICO. Let's see. Any key support levels for SBET? Nothing, because it's at an area we haven't been in such a long time. So if you go to SBET, you're at a chart that you haven't been in such a long time. I've got to go back to 2021, I want to say it was, or something like that, to find these levels, right? And it's kind of a mixed bag of what traders are going to see as support or resistance. Now, like, you go through, like, where do you see anything major? I saw 44, like I said, 54.75 up to 55, which we already kind of ran into there. Now we're over that, so the next true resistance, I said 57.50 to 58.75 rule. You know, take that with a grain of salt. I don't see anything major. 60 would be an area that you kind of see a little bit of, you know, putting a line in there. Over that, then watch for move possibly to around 63 or so. But just natural charting areas for SBET, it's going to be, you kind of have to take those also. Like, you know, that's what I was saying. When you have a chart that you're going back 3, 4, 5 years ago, Where do traders really truly? Now, it'd be one thing if you really could find an area. There's really nothing in there that says this is it, you know. This is it. Now, support is different. Support would be different. Back at 50, there's support. Back at 48 and a hair below it, I see a little bit of support. So right here off this whole round number, 50, and then over that, or under that, I should say, 48. Old resistance became new support at 48, even down to around like 47 or so. Right now, it's just on takeoff mode. Momentum is completely taken over at this point. Oh, you got it, boss. Yeah. But this was nice earlier, you know, this squeeze pattern, because you had the downtrend, right? You can see the downtrend, you can see the trend line up. So this is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter into this wedge that was being built in right through here. And then that's what's led to this overall really good squeeze and pop. All right, so there's your almost $60 resistance area. Over that, I would say somewhere close to 63 for SBET. Definitely putting this on top watch as of right now. Really nothing else in small cap. HBIO is the last little bit of movement that we had. It's cracked back on down, and not a lot going on there. Just looking over and looking at scanners. I don't see anything hitting scanners either that's at least worthy in my opinion. STRM, that was that gap up play. That's not. Yeah, that was like whatever. Was it reverse split? Or merger, acquisition. Bullshit. Not a lot of movement from it today. More barcodey than anything. ALZN never got going again. We'll go back to HBIO. Again, if you're looking for a bounce play, now I would say risky biscuits area is right around 54, 50 to 55, down to around 52. This is your risky biscuits area. Safer areas back to 50. Safest is back down here around 47, 50 to 48. What up, Caesar? How you doing, boss man? I'm about to close down. I'm just looking at stuff for the for the new ride actually right now. I'm literally still looking at stuff for the BMW. Whoa, major sell-off right here from Tesla. Don't see any news on Tesla here, but this has been crazy the last 10 minutes here now for Tesla. Major pullback here. Well, this play had pretty much been dead in the water, not doing a lot. Now we're getting a huge pull. Don't see any pullback from any other large cap plays. Tesla's the only one right now getting about a $5 pull in the last 10-12 minutes here. That and SBET seem to be your two bigger movers. I did talk about SPY getting back under this original downtrend in 589 area. The one thing that I would say watching for the move down to 588, right? That's about it. There's still just, in my opinion, during lunch hours, not a lot of great trades to be had. This has got your best volatility type of movement right now with SBET. The spreads on it's going to be nasty, though. You look at a play like this, the spread on it immediately, 50, 60 cents right here, right? You got to be careful trading a play like SBET. Know what you're doing. Every once in a while it did tighten up. You can see it tightens up to about 10, 15 cents, but that's few and far between. Know the kind of the bounce areas, and that's what I would be looking for at this point. Play up 100%. That started the day at $30 is kind of big. That's a big move, $30 move for the day, right? So I would look for bounce plays back closer to this VWAP area, back toward middle ground when you get a big sell-off, and it may not. You may just get continuation of momentum where traders continue to get into this and they don't want it to die off, so they just keep trading and keep trading and keep trading it. Oh, you got it though. It's Icegator. And Caesar, hopefully you're having a good day, bro. Hopefully you got a little, that same thing, I don't know if you traded futures today, but it was nice earlier on. I got some good trades earlier on in the morning. First 30 minutes, hour of the day was nice. Since then, it's been a little wonkier. Although Tesla here is giving us some nice, good movement. Now, there's your pullback like I talked about on the SPY. We're 50 cents to home. 588 would be your target on that, 100%. I would say at least take half at that point. Could go further down, but you got to be out some right there, 100% at 588. We're getting close down to that target. Crash, crash, crash here on the Spizzles. I mean, on TIE, I should say. Tesla. Chilling, bros. Good. Yeah. It was a good day. Hanging out with them. Ice Cube over there. It was a good day, bro. It was a good day. All right, so you want to close up shop. I'm gonna keep my live stream up as always. So if you need any, multiple streams, multiple stocks, what to be looking for, I'm sure most of you really know what to be looking at as of right now. Large cap plays, pretty much cover those down. Now again, looking elsewhere, like from Apple all the way down to Tesla, that's all the main thing I'd say we're getting right now. Really more of a pullback, not major. Apple's got a decent pullback right now. Meta's not moving hardly at all. AMD's completely ugly today. That is just hideous. Absolutely hideous. NVIDIA's gotten that bigger move down here too, as well at lunch. So NVIDIA's gotten a little bit more of that crack back on down. Seems like we'll get some more continuation. Now Tesla, you got to go back a few days here to start finding that, I guess it is yesterday still. Forgot that was yesterday. Jeez, it seems like last week for some reason. The low right here at the end of the day, going to be strong. And I think that was my ultimate low of day I gave in pre-market. I'm pretty sure it was. This 356, I can talk. 356 was my ultimate low of day for Tesla. So it's going to be some major support right there. If we crack back underneath that, watch for a move down to 354, 50, 60 area. And then if we crack that, that's where we go back a few days because we haven't been in that charting for a while. That squeeze through 348, 350 was that strong resistance for a few days, weeks, whatever it was. Go back in time there, right? Yeah, all through that 350. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, somewhere through there. Yeah. That's why I don't expect it to get too much lower. than that 356 to 355 mark, somewhere in there. But if we do shoot through that, we'll see if SPY can, if it cracks down some more. This seems to be your kind of play with open room to run right there. Would be Tesla. Margo. These are good, yeah, man. Just normal busy life, man. It's just I'm ready to kind of slow down. I'm ready to slow down. What happens in a little over a week from now? I get to go to Colorado and chill for a week, have a week off, and do nothing. Sleep in, eat good, enjoy the slopes, enjoy the city, see Coldplay, relax, kind of reset the mind. It's been non-stop for me since last August, so I need pumping them brakes. Pumping the brakes, got the new ride. Give me a little smile back on the face again. Something to look forward to every day. Slow day though. I think I made like $600. Traded the Qs. I traded futures essentially earlier. I traded the Q. You'd be happy. You love that. Like, damn, you traded the Q. I traded the Qs earlier. Beautiful short on that earlier today. Had a great, what I would call bear flag crack. Essentially. Where is she at here? Yeah, right here. Right. Earlier on, saw this pull down. Nice flag built up. I love it when it's not wicky. Not a lot of wicks right there. Not, it's mostly candles. And I took this short right here. This is where I traded. That was my trade. Yeah, it's my trade, yeah. That was my trade, baby. Well, there was a couple of trades, but that was my my better trade for the day. Was that short? And of course, later on, after I'm out of the play, it really cracks back on down to a whole nother level. But that's still a good short there. It was nice. It was nice. That was nice. Have a good one, you too, CR Trader. AK just went long. Tesla 350s. Nice there. That's funny. It's like right at my low of the day from yesterday. That was like that's my ultimate low of the day that I gave, because I give morning alerts every morning. Just giving people levels, from small caps to large caps, so they can use those levels throughout the day where I see support, resistance, key levels to find bounce plays or shorts or whatever, going long, going short, where to trade essentially. And then the range on the day, how big I feel, and I'm really close, which obviously so far I'm right on the dot, but who knows, we still got a couple hours left. But yeah, I'll say, high of day here, ultimate high of day. And I always give 2 now. When I first started, I'd just give 1. But then we have big days where, Play, SPY, Apple, Meta, whatever would run double than it normally does. The normal range is say $3 to $4 on that play. And so I'd get, anyway, so helping out traders as much as I can in many ways, as many ways as I can. Sweet Caesar, oh yeah. Once you get back over this little downtrend, boom, you get back through this. Well, I say put your lines in and trade them. You get back through this old line right here, gonna pop up to 358. Probably goes back up to the lower VWAP band. Got to get back through that green line of ooze. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the secret of the ooze. Oh yes, we'll do Aussie Chick. We'll do Aussie Chick. Got them one-on-ones this afternoon. The usual. So if I'm doing morning alerts and the one-on-ones, guys, if you ever need any help whatsoever, your boy got you covered. Here's the morning alert sign-up link every morning, from small caps to large caps, leading you through trades, when I'm long, when I'm short, what stop loss is, where you should go long, where you should go short, even if I'm not taking trades, giving you stop losses and targets. Sign up. Then again, breaking down large cap plays. And then what to trade at the bell. Which today was hopefully Tesla for the breakout to go to new highs, but we didn't get that. So One-on-one help, again, do them in the morning, do them in the afternoon, do them on Friday at lunch. You need any help pre-market, opening bell, you need to go over trades at lunch or in the afternoon, going over levels and support resistance and go, asking, of course, questions, stop loss targets, all kinds of stuff. I've been doing these since 2021, helping out over 500 traders across the board. You name it. Well, I say you name it. I've probably helped them, but I've covered 6 of 7 continents. I've helped traders. 6 of 7. I've helped traders of 6 of 7 continents. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'll ever get Antarctica. Maybe I'll get someone born there. Was anyone ever born in Antarctica? Honestly, I don't think so. If that's the case, then I'll never get one, because there's no one that truly is born there. But if you do need any help, I got you covered, okay, team? From morning alerts to doing one-on-ones, doing live stream help with you guys. And, of course, the free stuff, Instagram, YouTube. Go watch lessons. There's a lot of them. Attention traders, sign up. That's right, Cousin Greg. Level up your trading. That's a new term. I like it. Good job there, Cousin Greg. Level it up. Yeah, RGC, it's all on super low volume, though. That volume on RGC, you just got to get in like 5, 10, 15, 20 shares at a time and then hope that it goes in your direction. Because there is no chart to be had with that low volume. And if you are interested, I do have 2 spots available. 9 are already coming to this summer's AKNR at this beautiful big-ass house in DFW right here, 6,000 square feet. I already have it booked from the 3rd of August through the 7th of August. Come learn in person. You get the good food. You get the good grub. You're going to meet great traders and create traderships, as I call them. You get your own room with a king-size bed. Every room has a king in it, and you get your own room. How cool is that? You don't have to share a room with anybody. So if you need any help, come trade live with me. Learn from me in person. It's Monday for about 5 hours, Tuesday for about 5, and Wednesday about 2.5. So I go in the morning, and the afternoon, Monday and Tuesday, put you in group work, ABC work, multiple choice stuff. You're going to learn like it's school, baby. That's right. Other than just in the morning and trying to find trades and what setups look good and what don't. There's a lot of work that we put into these. You can ask traders, and that's why CR Trader tells people, hey, come to the AKNR. Learn more there. You will. It's like school. Wednesday's a half day. We're going to have fun some Wednesday afternoon. I'll be doing one next January or February as well. So every January or February, every August or September, twice a year in DFW. Why DFW? Because Dallas-Fort Worth, DFW International, has more connecting flights than any other airport in the United States. There's Love Field. That's Southwest Airlines main hub. But right here, DFW International. Over 280 connecting flights to different airports. That's the most in the United States. You're most likely going to have a direct flight, and it's going to be cheap. It's easy for me to get here at our house, and anyway, it's right here. Regardless about me, it is easy for me though. But now it's cheaper for you guys for travel. So it's easier for me, cheap for you, easy for you. Done. Twice a year I'll have one here in DFW. And the one I'll have in January, February. Every January, February, we're calling it the track edition. Why? Because I'm going to plan to get us out on the Texas Motor Speedway, and we're going to have some fun in some cars, or we're going to go to this other place called Drive Exotic, and they've got a cool track as well. And we're going to drive some exotic cars. So Drive Exotica, track edition every January, February, which one we'll figure out the month. Every year it'll be a little different. Then we'll have one every August, September. Faux show. Caesar and I have been talking as well. Looking to get one on in Dallas, and I already have the house pulled up right here, right there. Beautiful, same lake that I'm looking to have mine on come this August. Me and Caesar are looking to have one together where you learn futures from him, stocks and charts from me. Well, charts together, but stocks, futures, little combo session, and this beautiful sanctuary on the lake right there in DFW as well. Gonna hopefully stamp that in and get tickets on sale soon. But if you want to learn in person, it's the best way. You get to meet other traders, so you'll have relationships with traders in person. Now you'll text them and you'll be able to have relationships down the line. You're not in it alone. If you need any help, that is the best way to learn other than my one-on-ones and Zooms. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. When you're in a one-on-one in a Zoom and I can show you on my chart what I'm looking at, what you should be looking at, I can go over your charts as well. Fucking perfect. It's awesome. It's beautiful. It's easy. It makes it so much better. I call it relation confirmation. The other one would be actually in person. In person. like you went to school, you learned much better than you did when you took web classes. We all know that. Caesar, yes, 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 yes. Yeah, baby. So if you're interested, team, let me know. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know. I've got 2 spots available for the one in DFW. I don't think I have that link out there anymore for you guys for that, unfortunately. But let me know if you're interested. Learning, training live with me in person. Hit me up, DM me, and we'll get you kind of, you know, whatever one you want to do. It's one with me, the one in the summer, the one next Jan. Because I already have 2 people with deposits for the one next January, February. I have no idea where we're staying at. I don't even know the dates. We got Aussie Chick and Reese Wagon in chat already signed up for the one next January or February. Because they want to get, A, works better time-wise for Reese. B, they both want to drive and have some fun in the track, on the track. Lone Wolf, where you at? Let's go. Let's bring it. Lone Wolf. You know you want to go 3. You know you want to 3-peat. You know you want to 3-peat. All right, team, I'm out. I'll see you guys back tomorrow. All-day commentary tomorrow. All-day commentary, live stream up in the morning. Doing live levels in person. So tomorrow, that morning alert link that I have up there, every Monday through Friday, I'm sending you through WhatsApp morning alerts. Where to trade, what to trade, levels, and why to trade them, what looks good and what doesn't, etc. Once a week, what I've added here recently, I'll send you guys a private YouTube link. That way you can actually watch me live in person, go over plays, why I'm getting the levels and pulling up the chart so you can see why and what I'm pulling up and why I'm going over those levels. Breaking down a little bit more thoroughly as well, for sure. And you can then participate on YouTube and you can comment and talk to me. See you guys back here in the morning. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. It's time for AK to eat some food. It's the usual. It's about 1:15. It's lunchtime for AK. First meal of the day. It's time to grub, eh? Have a good day, team. Peace. Banger rain.